Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and on YouTube. And thank you for joining me. Thanks for choosing to hang out here on twitch.tv/3up_moon. If you're watching live on Twitch, I do this every single day from around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. You can catch me here on the channel. Or if you're watching after the fact on YouTube, you are probably watching this as part of our Retro Roulette playlist. After we stream every day, I upload my streams in full and unedited up to my YouTube channel. Currently, we're doing another episode of our Retro Roulette series where I've curated a list of themed games from Atari 2600 to N64. We've got ROM hacks, we've got fan translations, mods, all sorts of stuff. And today we're using our latest list, or latest wheel, so to speak. Games that are all based on the theme of dreams, or perception, or the mind, or memory, or the brain. There's puzzle games in here, there's problem-solving games, we've got tons of games about nightmares and dreams, anticipation, anxiety, all stuff connected to our minds. And the way that this series works is it's interactive. I can spin the wheel at any time, but so can you for 420 moonstones. And you can spin the wheel anytime, and when you do, I have to stop what I'm doing, and we have to play a different game. We have over 650 games on the list, and we also do this very often with spooky and horror Halloween-themed games, food and eating and cooking-themed games, sci-fi and alien and space-themed games, and also animal and creature-themed games. So yeah, lots of really cool lists. This one was a lot of fun to do. I'm also working on another wheel, another list that is all about artistry and creativity and colors and shading, anything to do with art. So anything to do with the visual medium of art, or it could be like a game like Mario Paint or a drawing game. So we're going to mess around with a lot of those in the future, but I'm having a lot of fun with this. This is episode 4 of our Dreams and the Mind and Perception themed Retro Roulette. It does sound like it's a bit of a tongue twister. It's a big, long name, but thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. I also want to say thanks to the recent followers on Twitch, recent subscribers on YouTube, because we've been getting a handful more, and also recent followers on Twitter. And yesterday, thank you to Ablaze Emblemir and Lord Loki Asgard for the raids. You don't have to share your community over here, but it means a lot when you choose to do it. So our first initial spin today is a game for the Sega Master System. I'd never played it before. It's by Capcom, actually. And it looks to be a side-scrolling shooter, but it's in the list because of its title, Forgotten Worlds, on the Sega Master System. Up next, our first game, and it's tied to memory. It won't be long. just be a few minutes here and then we'll be starting. So just bear with me, and we'll be starting with Forgotten Worlds, our first dream and mind and perception themed game for the day. Happy Saturday, everyone. It's a rainy one. I've got myself a warm cup of coffee, a cold half of a pizza, and a sweater. Hello everyone, you should be able to see me in the corner there. And yeah, we're going to be diving into our first game today, so happy Saturday. Welcome, welcome. We're in our new space. If you're just joining me for the first time, we're diving back into regular streaming every day of the week. And if you're not a member of my Discord, feel free to hang out there. Anyone is welcome, and we talk about games there. We talk about comics, manga, anime, TV shows you're watching, upcoming games that you're really excited about, game development, because I work for a game dev company, so I often like to talk about game design, level design, boss ideas, concepts, that sort of thing. But also earlier today, as I often like to do, I was watching some Saturday morning cartoons. And so you can often go and stream Saturday morning cartoons with me over in Moon's Space Zone. So hopefully we can see you there next Saturday. I'm going to be starting the game in just a moment here. Here we go. Let me know if you can hear it. Originally by Capcom and reprogrammed by Sega 3 years later. So this is a port to, I guess, just make it compatible for the Master System. Don't want it to be too loud. But I want it to be loud enough. What? Okay, hold on a second. I did not expect what I just saw there. What the fuck? Okay, game level easy. It's Contra. I finally found him. This time he's mine. Did you though, or did you forget? Okay. Alright folks, it looks like Bill Reiser. Whoa, okay, hold on a second. Bill Reiser has been possessed by the Galaga spaceship, or vice versa. It's a side-scrolling shooter. We're talking like Parodius meets Contra. And the music 100% sounds like the music from Space Invaders, which is a totally different company altogether. We're talking Taito. We're talking Taito. We're not talking Capcom, we're talking Taito. Not Nintendo or Sega. Not Sony or freaking Microsoft. We're talking bubble bobble. Space Invaders, and I have no idea what else Taito did. All I'm saying is that this is a very derivative game from Capcom. It's blending stuff from Konami and Taito. I love these floating Ninja Turtles. Slow floating reptilians. It's kind of an interesting approach to a side-scrolling shooter, though, in terms of the controls. Like, the Sega Master System just has the 1 and 2 button, which is like the A and B button. Oh, let's go into the shop. Taito was tight, yo. What else did they do, though? They actually did some really fantastic games. There's one called, I want to say Kiwi Craze or something like that. I think it's called Kiwi Craze with a K. And it's on the on the NES. It's a very interesting platformer, very precise. It's like a precision platformer. It required precision movements. Sometimes you would have to land on something. I don't know if you can see my yeah, you can see my cursor. You'd have to land on something that's as wide as just this top little section here on the 2. So it's pretty tough, but very fun game. And of course, yeah, they did the Bubble Bobble games and all the Space Invaders games. How's it going, Eddie? I want to buy something, but I don't know what. Treatment? Flying Stone Transport Speed. Everybody's got to be Flying Stone these days. Power Pack holds more power. Protector. Armor capable of resisting up to 5 shots. Potion of Resurrection. You know what? Let's do it. Let's armor it up. And let's get a Rear Blaster. Rear Blaster. Slow Floating Reptilians. Good band name. Absolutely. Absolutely. Interesting. Ooh, the rear shot is way better. Way more effective. Like I said, definitely an interesting approach to the controls in one of these types of games. Whatever drugs that Bill Reiser is currently on, I either want in or they should be banned. Both. How about both? Oh shit! What? Okay, I thought it was stuck. Apparently I wasn't. Oh, we also, by the way, we're gonna be derivative, we might as well steal those cannons from Kirby, right? Game over! His crotch is exploding! Ah! We don't want that sound effect. Let's try this again. It's probably one of the most concise storylines in any video game. I finally found him. Start. Right? Almost Space Invaders, it is almost Space Invaders, but it's not quite Space Invaders because we change things all the time as you hear the song, just to avoid copyright infringement all along. Hook, 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 and hook. There we go. Yeah, I can get, I'm getting used to the controls. I can get behind, like, this type of control scheme. It's pretty neat. You can only have one satellite. I gotcha. So we have to do like because we're getting way more range with our back shot, we should be always having our back to the enemy, which is so counterintuitive. But just with this specific weapon combination, it makes more sense to be facing our enemy, or facing away from our enemies. Oh, that was just a glitch when that happened. I wasn't intentionally supposed to dodge that. Oh, jeez. Playing this, it does not feel like a Capcom game, but I guess this game must have come out in a different system, and then Sega just reprogrammed it for the Master System. I'm pretty impressed by the Master System pretty regularly, though. Not by its sound chip at all, not by a long shot. The music on the Master System is usually pretty awful, just because it sounds pretty primitive. Like even some of the computer soundboards for home PCs and stuff like that, even before this, sounded better. Big improvement from the Master System to the Genesis for sound chips. But the NES just blows it out of the water. However, the Master System does have some pretty impressive graphics and some really unique games that I feel like we just missed out on. Over here. When I say over here, I mean in Canada. Whoop. Kenyatta. Fight the alien butthole with floating trash around the alien butthole. It's floating trash. Don't get hit by the trash or the weird fireballs coming out of the alien butthole. Fireballs coming out of the alien butthole. This is the least engaging part of the game. And also super derivative to, you know, if we're gonna play this, of course we're gonna be playing like weird gory looking aliens like in the Contra games. Or like Abadox, if you've ever played Abadox on NES. You're like, basically the whole game, it's like similar to this, but the whole game you are inside of like the intestines of a giant alien demon. It's a pretty early NES game too. I feel like Acclaim made it, but I distinctly remember renting it, and also distinctly remember the magazine ads for it, because they made them look pretty gross. Whoop. Dang. Yeah, so really, it's not engaging because all I'm doing is I'm just in one spot. I feel like this is all we can do, is just stay in one spot. At least the levels were pretty engaging. We earned Zenny, just like in Dragon Ball Z. It'll take more than paramecium to stop me. I came here to stop myself and kill paramecium, and I'm all out of myself. Wait, what? More slow-moving reptiles, more water worms. Oh, water worms, I'm melting, I'm melting. Very odd place for a shop. Hey, we beat our high score before. It was 99,100. Now we're at 26,000. Pretty interesting. Also, anyone else getting Dragon Quest vibes from this this title font? It's Contra and it's also Parodius at the same time. I guess that's the joke, is that they've got the first enemy, like the Goomba of this game, looks like the ship from Gradius or Galaga. Whoa! This thing reminds me of Ghost in the Shell. Yes! Okay, we're not going with the rear shot this time. Kill the Kirby cannon. At least you can destroy it in this. And this game is now having me playing this because there's so many derivative aspects of this game. Playing this really makes me want to try a ROM hack or a game where it's a game like Contra, but you play as a character like Kirby. So you can eat the bullets, and each bullet gives you a different power, like a copy ability. But you have to eat the bullets though. But also it has the Metal Slug and Alien Hominid mechanic where, yeah, you can press A and B to shoot, like in Contra and stuff like that, or those games, except when you line up to an enemy or you run close to an enemy, there would be a melee attack, so you could just like punch them in the face or take them out that way. Gotta have a melee attack. That's probably the biggest downfall of Contra games, in my opinion, is that there isn't one. Whee! trash hole. Remember that one game with the floating trash around the butthole? Look, how many games can you say that about? Not many, thankfully. Like, look, folks. #1 most engaging boss fight of 1991 on the Master System. I only just put myself in that position and haven't touched it since. Seriously? We're definitely doing damage to it. It's not like we're not doing damage. Well, I guess you can just call us Luigi, because we're going to win by doing absolutely nothing. Good time for coffee. Here we go. More slow-moving reptiles. Oh shit. Sorry, slow-moving reptilians. Holy shit. Bubble melians. Water iguanas, aguanas. Good old agua iguanas. Weapon firepower increases, blaze the whole ground. I'll blaze that whole ground. Blaze the whole ground nug. Shoot in all directions at once. Multi-directional shot. Yes. Doesn't matter where we are, we shoot in every direction. Yes. Now we have big shoulders. You can't save the world from robots and reptilians if you don't have big shoulders. So my Uncle Ben used to always say. That's why they call me Spoderman.
I remember this!
Speaking of Spoderman, what's up? How's it going? We're playing the weirdest combination of Contra and Gradius. Made by Capcom, reprogrammed by Sega, called Forgotten Worlds on the Master System. Hope you're having a good Saturday, a good weekend. Were you working today? Is this post-work Daryl vibes? Daryl. On the contrarious, actually. You had the day off. Oh, cool. Good. Yes, give in to the Saturday. Something's going on. The statue's getting a little conjugal visit. I'm assuming it's going to be a boss. Oh my. It's the long arm of the law. Good old Siren Fist. Oh shit, we interrupted the statue's blowjob, I understand. No! Daryl, so you're saying you went and bought Otis a new ergonomic food and water bowl. Nice. He was a little confused at first because of the newness, but he likes it. Once he discovers that that's where he gets his food. So that kind of sucks. So that was us beating the third stage and getting to the boss after the third stage. But you literally press like 1 and 2, or A and B, because it's a similar controller to the NES, to rotate the orbital around you left or right, or clockwise or counterclockwise. And then you use the D-pad to move around, and that's it. It's always auto-shooting. You don't have a shooting button in this. No, this is a real game. This is a game that I'm assuming in 1988 maybe came out in arcade or something like that. It was an arcade game made by Capcom. And Sega just reprogrammed this for the Master System in '91. I don't mind this mechanic. Like, sometimes the shop mechanics in games I'm not a fan of, but I don't mind the way that it's handled here. It just pops up every once in a while. I think there's not really shops, but there's people who can drop items in Alien Hominid. It's a kind of similar mechanic as well, where it'll just pop up randomly throughout the level. Does she come with the HP up? No. So there's the ability to buy like missiles or like one upgrade for your orbital, but you can only hold one at a time. I guess they call them satellites. Orbital of love, bing boom boom. Orbital of love. And there are some pretty decent weapons, some cool weapons in this game, for sure. I was commenting on how non-melodic the music is. It feels like it's just a series of like quick little tense cinematic pieces from an action movie, just all like sewn together, but then badly interpreted on the Master System soundtrack. See, I can make that shit up too. I can just arbitrarily just throw a bunch of cinematic action stings in a row. And have every note at the same volume, so there's no dynamic at all. Just saying. Foist boss. So I was saying earlier, this is one of the worst bosses because once you find that sweet spot, we're gonna be good. Yep, I think we can just pretty much stand here, and yeah, this is gonna give us like 2-3 minutes, so I might as well take a second. catch up with everyone. Welcome in if you're just joining. I'm not doing anything. We're winning by doing absolutely nothing. Looks like a pile of garbage. It is. It literally is. Literally pressing nothing right now.
Oh my! This is one wild situation! No!
Hey everybody, I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and the game plays it so you don't have to. Holy crap, this is ridiculous. This is just like before, it's just like, for a first boss, if you're going to make the game require you to do nothing, at least like, cut the health down. Oh god, it smells in here. Who cut the health down in here? That's disgusting. Oh, that's rank, man. Just leave the HP alone. Stop cutting the health down. Ugh.
Good luck!
Oh. Are we landing hits? I just saw 2 there. I can't even tell if we're landing hits anymore. Oh, there we go. There's one. There's another one. Just wondering if there's like an easier strat. There we go. There we go. That's the sweet spot right there. Just die. Die! I'm giving these games an honest shot. That's the whole point of the Retro Roulette series, by the way. I'm not just gonna like quickly give up on it. You can spin the wheel anytime if you want. But I'm gonna give at least the games like at least a couple of attempts, right? We got to stage 3 without dying. We did it before. No reason why we can't do it again. no bonus. What? Shitty second level. No, you know what? I think we only got to the second stage. I think that boss is actually at the end of this stage. We got the aqua iguanas again, the iguanas. So all we could buy is health there, unfortunately. Just because we died so many times, but if we collect enough of these weird little gem things, then we can get like upgrades for the orbital, or the satellite. Missiles, you can get like spread shot. There's one. Oop. Oh, son of a bitch. No. Do we try again? Okay, let's go to hard mode. We were on easy mode. Let's try hard mode. Oh, this is the faster enemies. Give me a break. That's what makes it harder. Of course, I'm gonna die in like 3 seconds. No, apparently I'm doing better. What, you beat Forgotten Worlds? Yep. What'd you beat it on? Hard. Ah, wrong kid, Dad. Shit. Alright, we'll spin the wheel. We'll do it. So we're going to spin the wheel. Anyone can spin the wheel anytime. And basically we've got over 650 games in this list that are all related to dreams or the mind or your brain or perception. Things that we feel and perceive with our brains. Like the wheel. All right, we're spinning it. We're going to get some music going. We are spinning it, and it's landing on game number 132. What is 132? Oh, very cool. 132 is Final Fantasy Legend 3 on the Game Boy. Now, Final Fantasy Legend 1, I believe, if I'm getting them... correct. There's Final Fantasy Adventure, and then there's Final Fantasy Legend. Yeah, okay, so Final Fantasy Adventure came out in 1991 on the Game Boy. That came out, it was released on the Game Boy. Really interesting game. It was an RPG, but it had an action battle system in that it was active. It wasn't turn-based. You'd see the enemies kind of like you would at the beginning of a Chrono Trigger fight, and you would fight the enemies kind of like you would in A Link to the Past. And I remember playing that game, really, really, really enjoying it. I rented it a bunch of times on Game Boy. As I said before, I used to rent a lot of Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. It was released also on the Switch in 2017. It's also known in Japan as Seiken Densetsu, which is its own series. Later then, the sequel to that, Seiken Densetsu 2, which is really interesting because it's a drastic jump, is Secret of Mana, which a lot of people have played, and actually right now I think Rush Pirate, a good friend of the channel, Rush Pirate 1, is streaming Secret of Mana on their channel. Trials of Mana came out next in 1995. Initially only came out in Japan as Seiken Densetsu 3, and then was recently released in, it looks like 2019 on the Switch, and you can actually see the Trials of Mana like footage of it on YouTube. Definitely check it out. It's a crazy jump in terms of the remake. They did remake Final Fantasy Adventure as Sword of Mana, and I do plan on playing that in full on my channel, because it's one of my favorite Game Boy Advance games. It's an awesome reboot, kind of like what they did with Trials of Mana on the Switch. So Sword of Mana is really great. And then there's Dawn from 2006, Seiken Densetsu 4, Dawn of Mana. First fully 3D game, and it was on the PS2, so I haven't played that one. Then there's spin-offs. There's Legend of Mana on the PlayStation, Children of Mana on the DS, Friends of Mana on mobile, Heroes of Mana on the DS. There's a whole bunch. That's wild. Oh, they also remade Final Fantasy Adventure again. Instead of the Sword of Mana remake, they remade it as Adventures of Mana. That's interesting. I'm just going down this whole rabbit hole right now. That's funny. Really cool series, though. Definitely recommend checking out Secret of Mana, Sword of Mana, and I want to check out Trials of Mana. I've been watching some people dabble in it, actually. It's funny enough, last night, so it's funny that it came up. But this is funny, this is not what we got. We got Final Fantasy Legend 3. So Final Fantasy Adventure, which is the first one in this series, and then there's 3 Final Fantasy Legend games. I get those confused all the time because they're basically just the 2 main series Game Boy Final Fantasy games. So let's figure out what this actually is once and for all. Final Fantasy Legend. The Final Fantasy Legend. Okay, so this is a spin-off that ended up becoming the Saga series with the capital S and capital G. There's a ton of people who've actually been telling me recently to check out the Saga series, so this is going to be our dive into it. That is really interesting. So it came out in 1989, the first one. Let's see if we can figure out Final Fantasy series. Here we go. So the Saga series of RPG video games is developed by Square Enix. The first game premiered in 1989 in Japan and was called Final Fantasy Legend. It also came out on WonderSwan Color, mobile, and on the Switch as part of the collection of Saga, which came out in 2020. Final Fantasy Legend 2 was remade on the Nintendo DS in 2009. Final Fantasy Legend 3, which is what we're going to play, came out in 1991, so the same year that Forgotten Worlds came out in. Also remade on the DS, the game we're playing, and also part of the Switch collection. Then they did Romancing Saga, which is the 4th one, and that's technically the second ever Super Nintendo release from Square. It's from 1992, so it's pretty early. They remade that game on the PlayStation 2 in 2005. They did Romancing Saga 2 on the Super Famicom, then Romancing Saga 3 on the Famicom, and a bunch of them after that are on the PlayStation. Similarly to what they did with the Final Fantasy series, they moved it over to Sony. And you've got Saga Frontier, Saga Frontier 2, Unlimited Saga, and then Saga Scarlet Grace. Then they did a bunch of mobile games. So Scarlet Grace is the most recent one from 2019. Cool, interesting. And it was a PlayStation Vita exclusive to Japan. So it seems that this series, it seems like what they did is they kind of like broke them off into two series. It's really interesting if you trace them all back to the original Final Fantasy, right? Because you had such a successful series with Final Fantasy, then they decided to do the Final Fantasy Adventure series and create their Mana series, which has its own completely different vibe in battle, in aesthetic, in music, but it's the same company. And then you've got the Saga series, which has the same thing. It's got its own unique vibe and music and that sort of thing. So yeah, it's a neat little evolution tree. Funny little rabbit hole we went down. Okay, we're going to go straight to the original Game Boy. We're going to play Final Fantasy Legend 3. Stick around, it will not be long. We're going to check it out, and you know, if we do like it, we might consider doing a full playthrough of games in this series in the future. But for sure, I know I'm going to play Sword of Mana in the future down the line on the channel. And Dragon Quest on the NES is still the main game and main RPG that we're going to be playing, so no worries there. Won't be long. Okay, just a second here. Also, all the Final Fantasy games up to Game Boy Advance and Nintendo DS are in this list as well, so we could have got anything. I think, in fact, our very first episode of this series, we got Final Fantasy 1 on the NES, and we kind of made a party out of people in the chat and just messed around with it for a little bit. Very fun classic. Alright, let's give this a shot. Let's see what this is all about. Cool, should be able to see me. Alright, let's do it. The Pure Land water entity appeared and flooded this world's present, past, and future. The water brought monsters which hunted people day and night. Cities fell one by one, covered by the sea. However, a few individuals prepare for a journey that may determine the fate of the world. Behold, the sealed city Dharm. Here, 3 young people sent back as children from the ruins of the future are living with the Elder. He's reared them together with his own granddaughter. Odd sentence. We're going to go ahead and keep the character names, or should we name the characters? What do you think? I'll leave it up to you. Totally up to you. I've got the character name redeem. If you have the moonstones that you want to spend, feel free to name our characters. Never rename. Okay, we won't. We won't do it, Cyphers. Can we get a shout out for Cyphers as well? Coitus, Gloria, Sharon the Heroine, Sherwin. Let's go. Oh shit. Loving the bunny witches right away. This is a great way to start a game. Let's just dive straight into a battle. Alright, let's use our talent. We got none. Oops. Let's use a weapon. Against... Myron used the battle axe against Sprite. Sprite fell. 7-Up stood up. Wait, what? Sprite used dive against Curtis. Curtis used battle hammer against the diviner. The bronze staff against the diviner. Longsword. You're done. This is a pretty neat battle system. I mean, it's basically super simple. Clearly not like the Mana games or Final Fantasy Adventure at all. So that's one big distinction. It's funny, in my mind, I just always cross them. They cross the streams all the time. Final Fantasy Legend and Final Fantasy Adventure. So it was good to clear that out earlier. Definitely not an active RPG. Still turn-based and a lot more like Mystic Quest or Dragon Quest. Sprite fell. Fortune experience, baby. Myron. Guess that might be the last time we all use the simulator. What the hell kind of game starts this way? It's like starting a movie with the final apocalyptic scene of like the robots taking over like the universe, right? And it like in like Terminator, just like in Terminator 3, and it's just like, you know, things are burning up and it's a post-apocalyptic wasteland, barely livable for humans. And then it just cuts to, well, it looks like that's the last time we're going to be using the holodeck. Meanwhile, the movie is Terminator. So they do a fake out, but then that also is how the movie ends. That'd be the stupidest, laziest writing. Oh god. The tropes you find in RPGs. You're really leaving, but I'll be back. Don't worry, like they didn't put any effort. They're just like, I've gotta go. I have to leave. You can even throw a, like, Chrono, wake up, it's time to wake up. Or, go talk to the professor next door. Sharon! I guess it's too hard on her to see you off. I'll miss her. Let me tell you about Borgin. Resistance is futile. Let me tell you about Locutus of Borgin. The man who sent you back to me. Oh shit, that's right, it's the future. dragon. Where are the kids going? To the past. Past. Quasar's time machine isn't finished yet. I've no choice. Changing the past is the only way to save the world from sinking. You're mad. You really do enjoy the Game Boy sound chip? Me too. Me too. The Game Boy sound chip has a very specific... We were just talking about the Master System sound chip earlier, but it has a very specific vibe to it that works quite well. Some of my favorite chiptune music still uses the Game Boy sound chip, if you had to pick one. We three decided that we can't close our eyes to our own future. Well said. And see this. Come. Don't go. It's interesting that the sound chips all end up with their own vibe. Super Nintendo, Genesis, NES, Sega Master System, Game Boy Color. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, it's the same as synthesizers or the same as computer sound chips, like in old computer speakers like Sound Blaster cards and stuff. All the different audio cards would interpret music differently. How the Famicom has its own flavor of music, and like the Famicom disk system that's so different than the NES. I mean, it's the same as like any musical gear really, or even guitar amps. It's all about the combination of the materials and how you build that circuit and stuff. It's interesting. I mean, we did not need to read any of what was going on there because we know that it's just like, oh, I've got to go. I will leave. We will miss you. This is the Pokemon. This is the Poke Center to heal your Pokemon. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Cyphers, you're saying Zelda 1 is a very different game on the Famicom disk system? In terms of the sound, yeah, definitely. Definitely. I know, but we're worried. We all grew up together, and Sharon, stop Elder, knows what he's doing. But Elder Myron, I'll guard the city, at least let her go. This is so bad. Skip. It's not bad because it's an RPG. It's not bad because it's a simple Game Boy game. It's not bad because it's a retro game. The thing that's bad about it is the writing. It's really... This is just like such an awful way to start an RPG. We played Dragon Warrior Monsters, and I played the sequel to that before, but we played the first one months back, and it was a very similar situation. The beginning of it was like, what? How is this how the story starts, you know? That's one of the most important things about a story. It's the beginning. And you know, this should be more interesting because we're literally dealing with time travel. Talk to Kronos. Receive the radar. Okay. Find float in the North Tower, then you can fly. Monsters lurk there, so be careful. Alright. Be curious if it's just a localization. It's possible. It just feels very done before, especially for 1993. But the idea that we literally are in a spaceship is pretty cool. They were definitely trying some different things, for sure. We're in like a spaceship / time machine. I was saying too that the first 3 of these games were all either, I don't know if they were remade, but they were released as collection of Saga, because they're the first 3 Saga games on the Switch. So I don't know if they remastered them, or like a lot of the RPGs being released for the Switch, they're remastering. So. Interesting. So there's a jump button. That is very strange. Because it's not an action game? What if Pokemon had a jump button, folks? Or Link's Awakening? That is very, very strange. What? Select lets us change our character. Okay, cool. They were definitely trying some different things, for sure. Like, it sort of makes sense to have a jump button if you are doing, like, an action RPG, like the Mana series. I guess we'll depart and go to the north thing. We can't. No proper units. Set to cannon. No proper units. What are we missing? Okay, that was pretty cool. That was the coolest thing in the whole game. Elder founded this town. Okay, so this is Darm. The town of Elan is to the west. Beware, monsters are also after Talon's units. Not safe for work. Oh my, monsters are kidnapping us children. Okay, you just stay here. Palace was built to seal in Talon. Okay. Hospital was built to help sick people. Okay. Alright. You can jump over people and holes using B. Alright. Excuse me, we have 5 party members? I thought we only had 4. Sure, let's buy Cure. No, I'm not gonna buy anything else yet. Not in terms of spells. And of course, this is obviously in this list. Every Final Fantasy game is in this because fantasies come from within the mind. It's the only place. Should we buy any of these? No. Maybe there's equipable weapons, but let's see. Oh, I see. Auto battle, nope. Third save slot, because we got to. There we go. Let's just see what the weaponry cost-wise is gonna do here. Well, I think, oof. We don't really want to buy these, because we each have one. Seems a bit odd. The first town should always have at least one thing that you can buy that will upgrade, that will help you. In terms of gear, not just in terms of spells, but whatever. Alright. Push A to speed up messages and B to pause. Oh, haha, nice. Amazing. Whee! Wow! My name is Kyle. I knew I was gonna do that. Oh yes, 15 years ago when I was looking for a place to build a town, I met a group collecting units. That means there are others hunting units too, so be careful. I'll train myself to become a fine fighter like you. See you again, Arthur. What the? Who's a? What's a? Battle simulator. Let's do it. Nice, we can actually train here. This is cool. Let's use ice. Nice. One shot against the Raven. I like the enemy designs in this so far. Very Dragon Quest. And this is obviously, you know, made before they purchased Enix. The battle music is so far the best music in the soundtrack. So far. One of us died. Didn't mean to do that. Unintentional. Ugh. It's taking too many hits. How much? Nothing. Won't tell me. Okay. There we go. The hell was that? The North Tower, I'm assuming. Nice. No. Received shell. Nice. Well, there we go. First actual wild battle. We've got some sort of weird drone bot that looks like it's from the Power Rangers movie. We have a pig with an eye patch who looks like the shopkeeper in the in the Wonder Boy and Monster World games. And then you have a what looks like a computer mouse that has a satellite on it. An orb rat. That's funny. That's a flower? What? Shoot. Damn. Orc is strong against ice, okay. So not the person to use ice on. Oh, we didn't equip them, that's why. We should have equipped them. Alright, let's use ice on this. How about that? Let's just try that. I forgot wasting the FP. Or, I say FP because I'm just used to playing Paper Mario. It was the last RPG that I was playing. It's fine. MP. Moon points. Damn. Wow, that was our first wild battle. It's a pretty tough one, but I mean, they're giving us 5 characters to start with, so makes sense. We found robot flowers parts. Install? What the fuck? We're gonna install that weird robot flowers parts. Curtis turned into a cyborg talker. What the fuck is... what? Look at him! Look at our sprite. Hold on a second. Learned cure. You can learn shell. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. This guy, look at this. What do we do to him? Turned him into a golem creature. We evolved him with a drone flower. With parts from a drone flower. That's very weird. No. Holy shit. I like turtles. But not those ones. Cerberus is just wolf. It's pretty normal. More level ups and meat. Monster wolf's meat. What? Okay. I thought that was gonna heal us. We just turned Gloria into a beast accidentally. Whoops. I really didn't expect that. Oh, she's apparently like a pixie or something. Yep. Queen of the Harpies. Queen of the Harpies. Worm and Quacky. So this came out in 1993, so this is pre-Pokemon. Oh, Fighter, Quacky, and Orc. Look at these little reptilians. Reptilioids. There it is. Okay, we've got the thing we needed. The first, basically the Oak's parcel, so to speak. Oh, come on. Battle on the stairs? Nope. Okay, we'll just use float. Amazing. Okay, so we are now in some sort of weird, it looks like some sort of flying craft, but it also just looks like a floating island or like a floating platform. But instead of an airship, this is quite the way to start. Oh, geez. That thing we saw earlier seems to be a battle. Some sort of giant battleship or something. With two hooligans, a silver, and a diviner, one of those bunny witches again. Okay. We're probably gonna die here, just because, yeah, we don't have the talent or the MP. Burn Centaur! Actually, didn't think that was gonna be a one-shot. Nice. Yep, gotta plug this in. Sorry. I actually have two computers here, one to see the chat and one to stream. So I'm just making sure it's all plugged in. More level ups and another beast meat thing. She stays at Sam. Oh no, she turned into a different one. She turned into a beast diviner. So I guess that turns her into an enemy. So it's an interesting concept, right? It's very different than Dragon Warrior Monsters, very different than Final Fantasy and the other one, Final Fantasy Adventure, which is an active battle system. This is still turn-based, a lot more like the Mystic Quest battle system. But it looks like now we're a bunny witch. pretty cool. Oh, we're getting raided. Parahack's coming in with that raid. Thank you so much. Happy Saturday. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. How was your stream? We are playing some Final Fantasy Legend 3 on the Game Boy. This is part of our Dream and the Mind and Perception-based Retro Roulette series. And yeah, just enjoying it, actually. You're just making some letters in YYCHR. Oh, cool. So just doing editing for your hack, right? So like graphical user interface stuff? Or title screen stuff? Thanks for rating, I appreciate it. Nice. It's awesome that you're working on a new one, on a new hack. Credits fonts, cool. Yeah, so we're playing a little bit of Final Fantasy Legend 3. This came out in a collection called Collection of Saga on the Switch. And basically it's got like a Final Fantasy Mystic Quest style battle system, a little more like Dragon Quest than Final Fantasy. I always get this confused with the Adventure series, so I cleared up earlier through Wikipedia that the Final Fantasy Legends series became the offshoot series of the Saga games, still made by Square. And then we're actually time travelers in this, and when enemies drop items, we can use them to transform. Like our second character here and our middle character are transformed into enemies. You can see our middle character is actually like a bunny witch, just like this enemy here, a diviner. Pretty interesting game for sure. Came out in '93, so pre-Pokemon. It has a jump button, which is very odd considering it's not an action RPG. But we were playing Forgotten Worlds earlier, which was a total blend. It was on a Sega Master System. It was a total blend of if Contra met Gradius with enemies from Kirby and other, like there's like a Parodius vibe because it was a little bit goofy, but the controls were really interesting. I like the designs of the enemies in this, I will say that. Not quite a Kira Toriyama vibe. Battle against the F-Drake. But yes, as always, anyone can spin the wheel if they like. I'm going to take probably a quick Fireflower break here and also make some coffee. So just get a little bit of caffeine in the system. It was a long day of work for me, so it's nice to be streaming again, but I gotta refuel and keep the energy going. Yeah, I definitely like the enemies in this game. I think I'm gonna do it after stream. I might just look up what all the enemies look like in this game. See, here we go. We found the monster F-Drake's meat. Okay, so we've already used, we gave a flower drone robot, like, parts to one of our party members and turned them into this thing. And then we already used the meat on the diviner. So let's go for this character. Sharon. Sharon! Turn into a nymph. Oh, yeah, the first task was for us to, we're in the past, but we're from the future. We were sent back to the past. And the first task was for us to leave our time machine. We were tasked by an old wizard to find the float sphere. When we found the float sphere in a tower that we just climbed a few levels up, kind of like the same sizes and scale of Sprout Tower in Pokemon. We got this. We used float ability, and all of a sudden, instead of an airship, we have this like floating upside down island, which kind of gives me like Castle in the Sky vibes or Angel Island Zone vibes from Sonic. And this is what allows us to travel. And there's giant floating islands that can smash into us that have enemies in them, so we gotta watch out. I have no idea where I'm going continent-wise in terms of exploring. But here's a whole new place that we haven't been. Oh, come on. Right. Perfect timing for a fight, eh? Let's see if we can run. You can also just change your character here. It's locked, son of a bitch. Wait, if I have to go to status to tell me. I might be able to cure. Yes. Just once. Same people we ran from before. Nope. No. No. If we can't run, it's not good because we actually. So enemy characters don't permanently die in this, like in Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior, where you have to go bring them back to a town and heal them. They or in Final Fantasy, they get healed up to having 1 HP after the battle. But you can definitely get game over if everyone dies in battle. Also, this guy to the right, Myron, I'm pretty sure he's just on our party temporarily, like Final Fantasy VI style. I feel like we won't have that guy in the party for too long. He's also beefing the enemies. I suppose we can go back to a town and buy some MP healing and HP healing items. Which we didn't. I just don't know how much like coinage we got going on right now. Well, what? Sharon turned into a Kelpie. You can see this here. It's like a pan-like creature. Neat. Found the beast sprites meat. Okay, well, we'll change our main character. There we go. Turn into the beast fighter. Beast fighter. So this is the Kelpie. Oh, it is a centaur. Nice. I feel like this is a better way of handling the same thing that they tried to do. It looks like our beast fighter on the left here is Spider-Man. That definitely looks like Spider-Man. That's funny. Speaking of Spoderman, we were talking about Spoderman earlier. But yeah, I think this game achieves what Dragon Warrior Monsters was trying to achieve much better, in that your party members can swap forms and transform into all the different enemies. Kind of better than just like being pulled into some random fantasy universe and then all of a sudden, for no explanation, you get manipulated into training and raising a team of monsters. Not like Pokemon where like everyone does this. This is normal. You go out and pick your starter and go out on an adventure. Dragon Quest Monsters is very strange in that it's almost like the story of Labyrinth. A kid's sibling gets stolen and taken into a fantasy world, and then you get manipulated Tom Nook style or Animal Crossing style into going on the adventure. So it's a very, very odd story. But this pulls off that same thing. And yeah, look at our Deadpool / Spider-Man costume we got going on here. What other official Final Fantasy game, even though it's a spin-off, lets you play as Spider-Man? Just gonna leave it at that. Oh, come on. You would think that, like, hitting like a fairy or a sprite with an axe would do a lot of damage. I mean, you gotta be really good to be able to actually land that hit. Think about it. Like Gimli trying to fight Tinkerbell, it just wouldn't work. Alright, we'll change from Kelpie. No, it didn't do anything, it just healed us, okay. Yeah, there we go. Spoderman. See? Totally. Even from the side. Alright, we're going to take just a quick break. I'm going to play some music from the Gamecube. And I will be right back. I'm just going to take a quick fire flower break and some food. We'll be right back. Stick around. And happy Saturday. Thanks again, Parahacks, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Even though you felt like you had a boring stream, I hope that it was productive and that you're just having a good day. Just be a few more minutes here, and then we'll dive right back into Spoderman Fantasy 2. That's right, 2. Thanks for your patience, too. I just gotta make sure that I eat so that the stream can keep going. If you have a vice, feel free to join me for a fire flower moment. Wow, I needed that food. Big time. Dipping into the banana milkshake at the moment. Alright folks, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience. Just needed to get some food in me. Now we are back to playing Final Fantasy Legend 3. If it'll recognize my controller, what the fuck is going on? There's no reason. Like, this is so fucking dumb. I'm sorry, folks. 1 second. You know what? Let's just try this. We're gonna spin the wheel. Let's just change it up. I'm sorry about this, folks. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you for skipping ahead and your patience and all that other jazz, because I know a lot of people are doing that as well, and I appreciate that. Thank God that you can skip ahead. Alright, we're spinning the wheel, and it's going to land on game number 412 of about 650 games that are all themed around dreams, or the mind, or perception. Alright, we've got, oh interesting, we're going to play a 2-in-1 on the Game Boy Advance. And so it actually has 2 games. It's got Clax, and it has Marble Madness. And of course it's in the list here with the word madness, and that being tied to the theme. And also lots of puzzle and arcade style games are in this list as well. So let's check that one out. We haven't played, I grew up, I had Marble Madness on the NES, but I haven't played it in a very, very long time. So we haven't played it on stream before. So stick around. We got Marble Madness and Clax up next. Thanks for bearing with me. Okay. There should be a little bit of lag here, so let me just give it a second. It'll fix itself here. We're going to try, I think we're going to try Clax first, and then we'll dive into Marble Madness. I don't think I've ever played Clax before. There we go. Don't want it to be too loud. I love the Marble Madness font. It's basically just the Indiana Jones font. That's pretty neat. I have no idea what Clax is. Old arcade game. It is the 90s, and there's... What did it say? It is the 90s, and there is time for Clax? Hold on a second. I grew up in the 90s, and I had no idea what the fuck this is. Let's try this again. It is the 90s, and there is time for Clax. We have to beat our boyfriend's high score at 35,000. As you can see, BF. So let's do it. Select a wave. Wave 1, no bonus, 3 drops per game. Oh, I feel like I'm at a carnival. Get the ball in the clown's mouth and win yourself a giant pink stuffed gorilla. Step right up, wave 6 plus 100,000 bonus, 4 drops per game. Or wave 11 if you're brave. Kid, I can see on your face that you're not brave. You should be going to wave 1. But if you had the cojones, then plus 200,000 bonus, 5 drop per game. That's what I thought, kid. Okay, how to play. Get 3 in a row. What? Okay, I'm into this already. It's a puzzle game. Super down. Always, always, always down to discover a new puzzle game. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. You can hold on to them. Oh, it has to be 3 in a row. I understand. I screwed up big time. No music though, eh? It's kind of shocking to me. Especially with the fact that the sound effects have a consistent rhythm. They could have done something really interesting and had that be their main rhythm, and they could have like added a melody on top of that. It would be pretty neat. They did a similar thing in the Game Boy Color Space Invaders, where the whole like dip 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 that you hear from the spaceships as they move in the classic game, it starts off and kind of fakes you out. You hear that, and then you eventually becomes, and it just becomes like a beat. And they do that in every, like the beginning of every stage, which is kind of neat. That's someone that's a sound design team who had fun playing the original game that they're trying to reboot and breathe fresh life into. And also just put a lot of care and passion into and thought into the design work. Even something as simple as that. Because this is a pretty simple concept, but it's also pretty cool and not really the same as... I haven't really seen a game like this. I mean, I know I get that it's like Tetris-like and it's sort of like a match 3, but it's got its own uniqueness to it. You can clearly guarantee that whoever developed Guitar Hero was inspired by this, though. Whoever conceived of it has definitely played Clax. There's no way they didn't. And they were like, there's no music in this. Let's make it all about music. Bartman. I don't know why I turned into Otto, but I did. Nice. We can probably beat that. A 4 in the row Clax counts as 2 Claxes. We have to get 3 diagonals. Oh, you can get diagonals. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I think we can do it. With our 9 credits, we can beat the high score. We'll make that the goal. Unless somebody spins the wheel, we'll at least do that, and then we'll decide on what to play next. This is neat, though. I'm always down to discover new puzzle games. I really liked Zoo on the Game Boy Advance. It was very simple. It was basically like the oldest Match 3 game. And then I also quite liked Super Snakey on the Super Famicom. It has a different name in Europe on the Super Nintendo, but think of it like Snake Tetris, and it was very, very fun. Big recommend there, for sure. I don't think it's the first time he played it. We're not even going for diagonals, are we? We should be. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Drop meter, dude. Don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. This is not working out in our favor. We got a white one. I think this is wild. Wild card. What? I'm so confused. So we can launch them? I was playing this the wrong way. Clax is awesome. I agree. I 100% agree with you. It's my first time playing it. I knew nothing about it before we just rolled into this, and I really like it. See, then the levels could be super samey, but right away they've given us a completely different challenge with this diagonal move. So I think great idea there in terms of making me think a little differently. Interesting. Wow, okay. That's actually really neat. Because you can be like this. I wonder if this is gonna like slow things right down. I hope not, but let's try. Let me know if the frame rate changes. We might as well listen to some Gamecube music while we're doing this. Look at the, I mean, look at the difference in experience when you do this. You see that shit midway? I know you've made games with good music before. I was friggin' playing your Mortal Kombat 1 arcade cabinet at work the other day. Whoa! I've actually really been enjoying playing Mortal Kombat on the arcade cabinet because our company is named after one of our characters, one of the characters from Mortal Kombat. It's named after Kano, so that's the company I work for. And right in the office, when you walk in, there's an old school Mortal Kombat 1 arcade cabinet. And I did have the Genesis. Didn't mean to do that. I did have the Genesis version of 1 and 2 growing up, and they were like the main 2 arcade fighters that I played. But it's really neat to play it on an actual machine. Relaxing Gamecube music, I love it. There's some really great soundtracks on the Gamecube. Look at this, look at this. Oh, so close to the high score. We gotta beat our boyfriend up there. 5 in a row clash counts as 3 clashes. Clashes. Clack season. Now you gotta file your claxes. Don't forget. We don't have to do diagonals, so that's good. That was just that one round. Oh, you can. Nice. I didn't know you could do that. If you press down, you can speed it up. It's actually really neat. Shit, okay, I had to sacrifice one. Shit, oh! No! Clacks! At least you don't lose your points. You know what? There's another plus for the game. You don't go straight to 0 points if you're continuing from that wave. Oh shit, and you can stack them. That's so dumb. I'm an idiot. I could just do this. You're like, dee. That's funny. I kind of like when a game does that though and doesn't show me it in the tutorial. That I had to figure that out. I had 2 like I'm an idiot moments. It's like, oh shit, I am an idiot. I didn't realize I came from a long line of idiots. My uncle always called me an idiot. Papa always said I was a dang old idiot. Turns out was true. Nice. Oh shit. Shit, Josh. There's not a lot of wiggle room here, is there? No! Oh, shit. That's filled to the top, so you actually can't drop another blue block on that far left column. God dang. Points wave. Dig Priestroyer? Oh my god. That was the best. Accidental shout out. That's so dumb. The prehistoric version of Dig's channel. Dig Priestroyer. Drop meters high already. Not a good way to start. Yes. Yes, we beat the high score. You must survive 40 tiles. Oh, I screwed up. Just not what I intended to do. It's not what I super intended, folks. Heyo. If it's just survival, we don't have to get the maximum amount of points. That's fine. We got this. No! It's definitely a one-of-a-kind tile matching game. For sure, definitely. This is, I'm always down to discover more puzzle games, so games in this kind of vibe are right up my alley. That was so close, dude. Shit. Wow. Oh no, I wanted that yellow so bad. Nothing we could have done. Just gonna let this go. Start from the beginning again. So this had to have come out in arcade way back in the day. Folks, it's the 90s and it's time for clacks. Let's go. Let me know if the volume is too loud. In any case. Wow, listen here, folks. Let me tell you a tale. About a tile dropping game called Clacks. Get extra points for the empty space. I dig that too. It's a nice little touch. Made it. Maters. Looks like we maters.
Diagonal wave.
Sweet, sweet coffee.
You don't want to go down there.
Oh, I do. Best watch yourself. You don't tell me where I don't want to go down. You ain't tell me that. Boom. Lovely. Lovely. Yes.
Combo. I believe I got a combo.
No. That miss, too. You get so close. Nice. That was just enough to get us there. Yeah, that's really satisfying at the end to just have it count your empty space and give you extra points. Shit, I did not mean to do that. No. Didn't time it properly. Didn't time it properly. Didn't time it properly. Damn, that's good coffee. Holy crap. Boy, did I need coffee. So I'm just taking a moment to enjoy the coffee. Damn. God dang. I think it'd be really funny to use the screams. Excuse me. Use the screams from Clax. Sorry. It'd be funny to use the screams from Clax instead of Wilhelm screams, if you were a sound editor. Oh, that's a quick way to clear it. Holy shit. That's the way to go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah to this music. I'm legitimately trying to beat our high score of 57,000 if we can. Then we'll try Marble Madness, unless somebody spins the wheel. If someone wants to spin the wheel, then we'll just keep moving on. Okay, we need diagonals now. Gotta be careful here. Nice. Excuse me. Love me some Wind Waker music. Nice! Hell yeah. We beat our high score and entered wave 5, which is the farthest that we got. Entered it in a very strong start here, so I'm stoked. Oh, fuck you, man. Really? Oh, why was that funny? Oh, that. Just don't fuck up in this game, Matt. Come on. Wow, this is crazy. Oh my god, that was impossible. Wow, whoa, no way. Oh, that's so nuts. And we got the tile bonus because we had so many tiles on the conveyor belt. That's crazy. That's right, because you have to get a certain amount of points, right? That is wild. So now it looks like we've earned our way up to wave 16. Interesting. Very neat. Cool. Well, we got there, and we beat our high score as well. Make a big X. Oh, jeez. How are you supposed to make a big X? Ah, no, I screwed up already. Fuck's sake. Just whatever. We still have credits, it's all good. The fact that the music has been going on for this long is a testament to how long we've been playing Clacks, actually. It's funny. Oh, fuck. Fuck off. I don't know. What do you want from me at this point? Still have 6 credits. I'm just gonna ignore the whole making an X thing. Yes. Oh, wasn't quick enough. It's okay. Oh no. Shit. There's my combo. Combo wombo. Boom. 124,000. Fuck yeah. Yo, Henny. What's up? We're playing dream games again. Mind games. Oh, insert the John Lennon music that we can't play on Twitch. We're playing Clax. This is my first time playing it, first time discovering it. I guess this is a classic RPG game. It's like a tile stacker. We want to make diagonals to get extra points, like big points. It's very fun. We're playing on the Game Boy Advance. It's part of a 2-in-1 with Marble Madness, actually. I grew up with the NES Marble Madness, but we haven't gotten to Marble Madness yet. We've just been playing Clax for a bit. It's actually pretty vibey. I would definitely recommend it. It's definitely one of the puzzle game finds of the day. I've been really lucky to be stumbling upon a bunch of different puzzle games like Super Snaky and Zoo and this, and yeah, having fun with them. My dad used to play a lot of puzzle games when I was a kid. It's kind of like the only game he played, only type of game that he liked to play. Hope you're doing well. Well, we just made the Hall of Fame. You can see that I've been probably playing this one for like almost an hour, to be honest. 50 minutes. I could be wrong. Maybe less than an hour. Somebody would know. So we're not going to get to Marble Madness, and we'll actually just move to the next game. But I did grow up with Marble Madness. Maybe another time, if we get this one again, because we do get repeats, we'll tackle the Marble Madness side of it. But Clax, 100% recommend. It's probably available on multiple different consoles. I mean, having this on Game Boy Advance is pretty fun. But we beat our high score, so we're going to add this in here before we spin. Heck yeah, it's the 90s and there's time for Clax. So at first when we started this game, the high score was 30,000 and the initials were BF. So our boyfriend had 30,000 points and we totally destroyed our boyfriend. Now we have 138,555. So we're going to move on to the next game and I'll just spin it to win it here for Henny. Also, go check out Henny Blank's channel if you are a fan of puzzle games or just a fan of being a fan. How about that? You like Animal Crossing? Too bad. Henny streams it. Let's spin it. It's gonna land on 661. Ooh, that's like right at the end of the list there. Oh, we also played earlier some Final Fantasy Legend 3, by the way, on Game Boy, the original Game Boy. Henny hates Animal Crossing. You hate crossing. If you're on one side of the road already, just stay there. Stop it. And you also hate animals, right? No. You never heard of Final Fantasy Legend? Legend has it. No, it's the third one, and so I get Final Fantasy Legend and Final Fantasy Adventure mixed up a lot, so we kind of did a little Wikipedia rabbit hole dive and figured out that they did Final Fantasy Adventure on the Game Boy Advance, which was the first game in the Mana series with Secret of Mana and, you know, Trials of Mana, Sword of Mana, all that stuff. Or in Japan, the Seiken Densetsu series. And then they made Final Fantasy Legend, and that became an offshoot of the Saga series, like Frontier Saga and a whole bunch of different ones. Totally different game. It had a Final Fantasy Mystic Quest style battle theme, like in terms of like the style of battle, it was a little more like Dragon Quest, whereas Final Fantasy Adventure is more like Link's Awakening or Link to the Past, where it's an active sort of action battle RPG. But yeah, we cleared that up in my mind at least, and it's kind of interesting to see that if you look at all three of them, all three of those series are still going today, but they're completely drastically different, but they all kind of started from the very beginning of being very similar, right? And they all kind of like the one we were playing, the storyline of Final Fantasy Legends 3 starts off and you're time travelers from the future sent back into the past. And the first mission had us finding a float sphere, which gave us a floating island to fly around on instead of a an airship. So they were trying different things, at least. So 661 is Breakthrough on the Super Famicom, or the Super Nintendo. I think it's a Breakout style game, but we'll take a look and see what it is. Of course, a breakthrough is something you have with your mind, or in your mind, so that's why it's on the list. Stick around, Breakthrough's up next. Thank you for the spin, honey. More Zelda music, because that's just what's on this playlist. I didn't curate the music on the playlist that we're listening to, because I wouldn't have done it like this. Oh, hi. Okay, this is it. This is Breakthrough. Spectrum Holobyte. We've played a handful of Spectrum Holobyte games recently. That was me. Oh my God, look at him. He's so proud. Amazing. I didn't know what I expected. I did not expect another game by the creator of Tetris, Alexei Pajitnov. Get hype. He tried to make another game that was successful, but it wasn't, because I never heard of this game, and they didn't make any sequels of this game that I heard of at all. I looked it up just now, and it looks like there's only one. Whoa, whoa. Interesting. It's collapse. Folks, it's collapse before collapse. Why would I do this? This was doing this with the Game Boy earlier. I don't understand it. My controller's just being a complete dick lately. Just does not make sense. Okay, just 1 second here. It just ruins the hype, eh? When you gotta stop and do SNES stuff, but that's like SNES fucking stupid controller nonsense. Just save it, man. Save the fact that I use a controller. Why is that a thing? Oh, it literally. Oh my god. That's why. Look at this. Alright. Folks, it's an SNES mouse game. Wow. It's a mouse game. Even better. I love that that is, like, my discovery of that is me chiseling that away with my brain. Is all on stream now and was streamed live and also recorded and up on my YouTube channel. I guess that's the core of the purpose of the brain theme, mind theme games is I have to have my own breakthroughs on stream. But here we go. This is Breakthrough, which is one of the few games that had compatibility with the Super Nintendo mouse. Okay. We just gotta line up the mouse somehow because it's not easy to line up the mouse. I have to just envision that I can't see my computer cursor at all. Yeah, it's literally collapse, folks. Alexei Pajitnov invented collapse before whatever game company that made collapse. I'm making this claim, but I don't even know the name of the company. I mean, it pretty much functions the same way. I don't know why we're in different cities. Oh, interesting. Whoa, that's cool. Oh, you can just have like a grid if that helps you. It's a very strange game. Oh wow, that's even stranger. I have to go up here and click. No, that's the whole idea there of us having to go up and click there is very strange. I'm not gonna accept that. Sorry. Sorry, Alexei Pajitnov. That ain't no Tetris. So I'm supposed to click a bunch of times and then click over here. What's happening? Okay, I got you. You just have to fully clear it and then it goes to the next stage. I wasn't, like, I'm gonna say it right away as someone who really loves puzzle games, never heard of this, and it did not grab me right away. Like, in terms of, usually after the first round, you're like, the fire's lit underneath in a good puzzle game, and you're like, okay, I'm down. Let's get better at this. Let's see where this goes. And I don't feel that way, personally. I could definitely see myself playing clacks more than this, for sure. But hey, that's the whole fun of the retro roulette, is I'm gonna figure out and discover new things. Bippity boppity boo, put them together and what do you got? Bippity boppity boo. Basically. Come on. Tell me I can't blow that up. Okay. Okay, it's got to be touching the ground. If when you slid stuff over from the left to the right, that all the blocks went to the left and right, that would be awesome. Like in 2048, when you do a slide, everything kind of slides over so that there's gravity. You're just changing the gravity point. That would be way cooler than what's going on right here. He was so proud of this game, though. Put his face on it like that instead of the Tetris one. Or maybe he was like, I should have put my face on Tetris, but I didn't. This is what I gotta do now. Just freaking win. Okay, next. Bye-bye. Alright, nothing has changed. You notice how instantly after you did like two or three stages, I think it was even 2 stages in clacks, they started giving you unique challenges, and you're actually learning new techniques and different like tech in the game as you went along. Very intuitively designed. This, not so much. This is gimmickly. This is designed based completely on the gimmick of the mouse completely. And I would argue that if this was like included as like a free game with Windows back in the day, like as a computer game instead of this, it would have done better, but also would have been forgotten and like wouldn't have even had the lasting power of something like what do you call it? What do you get in Windows? From the tip of my tongue, I was just thinking about it and I just lost it. It's so dumb. Not card games, but Minesweeper. There we go. So dumb. Wow. Minesweeper, apparently. Bippity boppity boo. You put them together and what do you got? We beat 3 stages and nothing changed. Not even new music, nothing. Nope. I'm out. You can't just keep doing it. At least even just for like the dopamine hit, like make it daytime and change the colors of what we're dealing with. But nope. Sorry. How do I just insta-lose? It actually won't let you lose? That's dumb. We're spinning the wheel. It's happening. Let's see what other game we get. Alright, we're spinning it and it's getting us game number 99. 99 is... oh yeah. Castlevania Chorus of Mysteries. So if it has the word mystery or mysteries in the game name, then it's in this list. So we're going to be playing a Castlevania 1 NES ROM hack, it looks like. Don't think we played this one. We played a bunch of Castlevania 1 ROM hacks, but we're going to totally change the vibe up from puzzle games, and I'll be right back and come back with Castlevania in a moment. Yo, Two-Tone, welcome to the stream. Just in time to switch things up, we're playing some retro games that are themed around the mind or dreams or perception. We played Breakthrough, we played a little bit of Clax on the Game Boy Advance, which was my first time playing it, and I really enjoyed it. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday so far. And we also played some Final Fantasy Legend 3, part of the Saga series, the little offshoot series from Square Enix on the Game Boy. So we're actually going to be switching to the next game, which is a ROM hack of the NES Castlevania, Castlevania Chorus of Mysteries. So stay tuned. What is a moon? A miserable little pile of 3 crits. Have at you. Still, one of my favorite Castlevania ROM hacks we played, one of the NES ones, was Castlevania Blood Moon, and also Castlevania RPG. That one stands out a lot because it basically is restructured so that you have 1 health to start with, and as you level up and get experience, or as you attack enemies, you get experience. Very much like Castlevania 2 and Zelda 2. And it was really tough. We basically didn't do any grinding, we just went through the game and got to Dracula, but we had 6 hits, and Dracula did 2.5 to 3.5 hits every time they hit us. So there's no way we were able to get past it, but the idea is you're supposed to go back and grind, right? So it was pretty cool. It kind of made it more like the Game Boy Castlevanias. That's the one that sticks out to me, but Blood Moon is really fun because we played it on an actual Blood Moon. Here we go. If you're just joining, we are playing retro games that are all themed around dreams or perception or the mind, or just things that we can basically feel because of our mind or because of our brains. That's the main theme here. So the Chorus of Mysteries ROM hack is what we're diving into here. It looks like we're playing as Grant, if not a new Belmont, but this looks like Grant from, is it Grant Dynasty? From Castlevania 3. Oh, we got a green whip, nice. Castlevania 3 was the very first Castlevania game that I ever played and owned on my NES. Whoop. There we go, you should be able to see me now. And with Castlevania ROM hacks, oftentimes the first stage is very, very samey to what the first stage is in the vanilla game, especially with NES ROM hacks. I commend when a hack changes it up. Ooh, thank you so much for the wall meat, we needed it. Mighty Collector in the house. Can we get a shout out for Mighty Collector as well, if there's a mod or two kicking around? So far it looks kind of cool, but yeah, it's pretty much the same first area. But the key is where they go from here after the first stage. It's okay. It's sort of like the same. Oh, why not? Sort of like the same thing with like Mario ROM hacks. Sometimes the first level is just pretty awful, not well designed. But then it just gets better. So we'll see. I don't know when this was made either. I have no context to that. Normally I do. Going in. Whoa. Dog jumper. Son of a... Son of a dog. I guess a dog literally is a son of a bitch. If it's male. Whose wall meat emote is that? No, they just upped the enemy spawn right there. Oh, that's actually from yours. Nice. I added, tried to add Rush Pirate, but I couldn't find them because there's so many Rush Pirates out there apparently. But Rush Pirate 1, if you want to go check out their channel, they're pretty awesome. They're doing some King's Quest currently. They're going through all the King's Quest games. But Mighty Collector, I just added you as a VIP of the channel, and a few others. I got the Fenris Wolf as well. Just a few people that have been showing up on the regular and showing support. So thank you. Appreciate it. It'd be neat to give like commands just for VIPs, but I have no idea how to do that. Yes. Shoot. They have so much health. It's funny how much the Resident Evil games tie into moments like this with the dogs jumping at you and the zombies at the same time. Had to be some inspiration taken from Castlevania 1. Son of a bitch. That's so tough. Not an easy one at all. Wow, okay. So I literally got one of those rosaries, which clears all enemies on the screen, except for dogs, apparently. Son of a bitch. Come on. They really up the enemy spawn right here. Here we go. Yeah, they're invincible. They gotta be invincible, because they have a much stronger whip, which is dealing more damage, and it still doesn't die in 4 hits. 5 hits. Yes. Woo. Whoa. Yeah, we know where this is going because it's just copying the layouts of every other Castlevania game. Oh, that's the water. Wow. It's an interesting visual trick. Oh, son of a... Oh. I pressed up on the stairs there, but it did not work. Ooh. Got some wall meat. Perfect time for that emote. Everyone go sub to Mighty Collector so we can get that emote. Go do it. Yes. Love the music. Got him. Let's go. Cyrox's castle. Ho ho! See? It's all about where they take you in the second stage. Because the first one is just like an easy overlay copycat of the first one. It seems to be a very common thing that Castlevania hacks do. And we got like an Alice in Wonderland vibe. Which suits the vibe of the stream more, I would say. I really dig the music too. I'm not sure if this is original music or if this is from other Castlevania games, but I don't quite recognize it. It's nice that we got the Roman numeral 2. If you haven't played Castlevania, in the top right corner basically is indicating that we can actually use the axe, but use it twice. So before, when I was fighting the boss, I could only throw one at a time, but we can have two on screen at once. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh yeah. If you got that 3-up emote, drop that 3-up emote in the chat. Basically, we're not going to get 3 lives in a row in this, but a 3-up moment is when you get 3 lives in a game. So that's as close as we're going to get. So if you have it, drop it in the chat. We just got to hold on to this. I was just saying we got to hold on to this, and I was just about to say, like, and preserve our hearts. And look at that. This is cool. This is up there so far with my top recommends so far for Castlevania 1 ROM hacks. I would say this is right up there with Blood Moon because it shakes things up enough. And things just weren't shaken up enough in the other ROM hacks that we were playing, the other NES CV1 ROM hacks. I love these zombie designs as well, that's pretty neat. Yeah, don't want the holy water. If we get another weapon, then it's going to cancel out our power-up. Oh, hello there. Thank you, Secret. Damn. Oh, shit. Well, okay, we lost our triple power-up, but we have this herb, which gives us invincibility, and you all know what that is. What's the toughest part about Castlevania is every time you die, you have to build up your build again, in my opinion. Like, okay, you gotta get your 3 levels of whip, because you're not, like, you can't do the same amount of damage right from the get-go. Good thing there's not fall damage. Ooh, let's do this. We just gotta be quick. We need at least 5 hearts to use this ability. The invincibility from the herb. I feel like I have to just because. Let's use the herb. Of course. Oh, no way. Absolute bad timing. Okay, let's not use it until we get here. No. No. There we go. You gotta go for the grab. The ledge grab. First look at Medusas, which remind me a lot of the Batman games with the purple. Oh. This is not different. Yes. Son of a bitch. Oof. There's a lot of sons of bitches in this game. Come on. Mm-hmm. Yes. Feel like we're missing something. Don't want to go up completely. Feel like we're missing something. No? Well, that sucked. But you know what? I appreciate that the Medusas are just at the beginning here. And not throughout the whole level. Even though we're getting destroyed. Damn you. Can't duck and jump? Yeah, you can. Oh. There we go. Yes. Tomorrow I'm going to be taking off the evening for streaming because I've got a family thing. So we might go a little bit later tonight than usual. And then I'll be back to doing streaming again on Monday. Oh, come on. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Nope. Damn you. Oh. That's what I have to do. Slowly. Because look, we're in Moon Doom mode, which I like to call me getting to the point of one-hit KO mode for some reason. I always get stuck in this moment where I can only take one hit, and then we have to rely on the save states. Which is ridiculous. It doesn't matter what game we play. Unintentional OCO mode. How are we gonna do this? Ugh. Oh, come on. No. This is awful. In terms of like the timer, it's gonna run out and we're gonna have to restart anyways. I'm a piece of shit, oh yes I am a piece of shit, I am a piece of shit, a piece of shit, I am a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. No, I'm not. I'm just a piece of shit at Castlevania. Oh man. It sucks because, yeah, when you die, that's the reason why I keep using save states here, because when you die, you pretty much have to do the entire level over again. Yeah, there's no way. Alright, I'll try one more time. Unless somebody wants to spin the wheel, I'm more than happy to attempt it again. Except for getting one-hitted by the Crusher! Those things suck. They remind me of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. But hey, iframes are your friend. Thanks, Medusa. Yes. Who is the protagonist in this hack? Is this a Belmont? To me, it looks like Grant. It looks exactly like Grant, one of the playable characters from Dracula 3, Castlevania... Or, Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, not Dracula 3. Draxylvania. Could be a custom Belmont, but to me this looks like Grant. Maybe it's just the headband. Although if it was Grant, you'd probably be able to climb on walls. I've seen some pretty cool hacks where people have hacked in completely unique abilities or abilities from another game into a previous game. Alright, let's try this. No. We need the upper hand in the beginning. We can't fuck up. Don't fuck it up. That is dumb. Not accepting that. Yep. Come on. We're close. Come on, bud. Let's see if we can do this. This is a very, very tense moment. We gotta focus. Come on. We're so close. I think if we take one hit, we're screwed. And we gotta do the entire level again. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Oh, yes. Holy crap. That's insane. Custom Belmont should also be a band name. We got two good band names this stream. We got Custom Belmont and we got Slow Moving Reptilians. Oh, no, sorry, Slow Floating Reptilians. You think the Crusher on the stairs was kind of a cool idea? Yeah, totally. I thought that was a neat interpretation. So far, this is a great hack. It's challenging, and the levels are not, they don't feel samey. If that makes sense? They don't feel samey to the original game. Whoa. Oh my. Perfect. Thanks for the GG. Got ourselves wall meat. What does everyone think of the colors? I feel like the colors are pretty dark, but they feel very Simon's Quest, very Castlevania 2. Oh. Nice. You don't want to jump the shark, but you definitely want to jump the skeleton. Okay. I'm liking the music a lot. I don't think any of this music is from Castlevania. Can anyone corroborate this? It feels like original. Or from a different game altogether. I don't recognize it from any other game, but... Don't screw it up. 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 Shit. I screwed it up. Look at this, we're back in Moon Doom mode again. We can't take any hits. You don't recognize any of the music so far? Yeah, it feels all original. Oh my god. What are you supposed to do? Guess that's what you're supposed to do. Oh, fuck you. Enter Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon is ready. I can't tell. Okay, I was like, am I doing damage? Yes, I am. It looks like we had the opportunity to get a Roman numeral 2 there, but we lost it. Fucking birds. Fucking birds. Yes. Oh, that was great. Ultimate move. That's some sort of schizoid zombie. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, we just can't, there's so many moments they totally screw with us because we can't take any hits at all. This is definitely a big recommend too. We've found some really good games. Clax is a new discovery for me that I really enjoyed. Nice. The holy water from the stairs. Another one. That was a nice dodge. Nope. Fucking son of a bitch. Ah! No! Shit. No. Oh my lord. It's absolutely crazy. Whew. Whew. Damn it. Oh, come on. Alright. Wait for it. Nope. Oh, that's what we need. Nope. Oh, fuck you. Oh no. Oh, this is an actual enemy from the Game Boy Advance games. That's amazing. This is a mini boss you fight in the, I don't know which game specifically, but Circle of the Moon or something. Oh wow, okay, so the holy water's barely doing anything. Oh, it is actually damaging him, hold on. This is tough. Okay, one sec. Sorry. This is my computer over here. It's doing some stuff. Is that the name of the character? It looks like Slogra. It's a character who was also in Castlevania, Super Castlevania 4 and Symphony of the Night. It definitely looks familiar. Fuck you, man. Oh. Nah, it's barely doing anything. There's the pattern. Oh, fuck. It's a crazy rhythm you have to get into. Okay. Oh. No, no. Close. Done. Ho ho ho, we found that rhythm. Nice. This is a pretty neat way to kind of tie the Game Boy Advance games and some of the other games together, is introduce some more bosses like that. Like demake vibes of the bosses. Ooh, that was tough. It took a million save states though. Ooh, thanks for the GG. I love the enemy redesigns in this too. I've seen a lot of Castlevania 1 ROM hacks where the enemies just look awful. They just recolor them. The pixel art looks great in this, though. I love the skeletons with the bat, the bat wings, and these sort of like ghostly maidens. This feels more like a Super Castlevania 4 stage. This is obviously just a vanilla stage as well. Great. Not sure why the herb isn't working. It should be. My stream is actually set to 30. Is it locked to 15 for you? It might just be happening automatically because of internet stuff, who knows? Like, considering that this hack is, like, some of these levels are just, like, graphical. Yeah, I have it at 30 right now. I don't think... You know what? I haven't tried at 60 in a while, and I've changed some of my settings up. So now that I'm in my new space, I should try it next time. So, not tomorrow, because I'm taking tomorrow off, but on Monday, I'll attempt a 60 and see what happens, because I had a few different little issues that were happening. But I mean, again, I'm streaming from a laptop, a MacBook Pro still. Alright. Wow. Asking a lot of us. They're axing a lot of us. Okay, I guess we're not getting the axe. Ooh. You've been curious about that. The gameplay usually looks lower than 30 while your camera looks normal. Very strange. I wonder if I do this. Tell me if all of this that I just did makes a difference. Or if it's all staying the same. Oh, hello there. Looks the same. Yeah, then it's gotta be like an internet thing for some reason, which doesn't make sense. I am on wireless internet right now, so it could be that. Twitch or OBS is doing something, but it doesn't make sense because right now I have it set to 720p, 30 frames per second. But I think that's what my, like you're saying, Collector. You're saying that my camera often looks smoother. So I don't think there's got to be something else along the way, right? Oh my! Fuck off! This music's great. These fucking enemies. Just leave. Bye-bye. You should try and stream over a MacBook Wi-Fi. It never went well for you. That's what I've been doing since day one. It's been working okay so far, but the frame rate is not as consistent as I'd like it to be, and there's reasons why I often will do streams, or I'll play games off stream that I want to stream, like The Binding of Isaac Rebirth or Darkest Dungeon, which is something very like simple. It's not like it needs a lot of graphical, you know. Darkest Dungeon like doesn't need like a lot of CPU to run, but the idea of running Steam at the same time as running Google Chrome, because I would need that open, which has a ton of resource draw, at the same time as OBS, while also playing the game, and not expecting lag on Wi-Fi, it's like, come on. Who do I think I am? Fucking Betty Davis over here. Ooh. The internet's extra slow in the first place. Holy shit. But Wi-Fi never seems to make things worse for you. Oh. I don't have slow internet issues, thankfully. Oh, you son of a bitch. You're designed to be a dick, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Look at this shit. Fuck you. Try me. That's my chance. Whew. You got a 25-foot cable just in case it would help, though. This guy is Gaibon. He gets paired up with Slogra in Symphony of the Night. Oh, cool. That's cool. So they're really like pulling into Symphony of the Night. I guess it makes sense with the whole chorus of mysteries. They're trying to tie it into the Symphony of the Night storyline. Yeah, I like that the music's very different. This is cool. Love me some classic Castlevania. It's supposed to look like a doll or something. Ah. I do have the ability, I think, to plug my internet in and not run off Wi-Fi, so I might consider that too when we try the 60 frame per second stream. Oh, you recognize this song? It's also from Castlevania. Wow. Wow. Fuck. Yes. Oh, look at these things. Awesome. So this is literally just the enemy that throws an axe at you normally in the OG one. Fuck off. Oh, fuck. The maneuvers that this game expects you to pull off. My god. Okay, okay, okay. Whew. See, it's challenging, but it's very fun. Yes. Wow. Guarantee you that there's wall meat behind this thing. Ah, okay. Fuck. We're really in Doom mode again, where Moon Doom mode, Oko mode, we cannot take a hit. Wow. Yep. That'll happen. Hey, Havoc, what's up? What is up? We're playing Castlevania Chorus of Mysteries. We're on stage 14 already, believe it or not. This is an episode of our dream and mind and perception based series. And this is a very fun hack. But it is very challenging. It looks like we're playing as Grant from Dracula 3, but I don't think we are. I think it's just a custom character. But so far we've faced a handful of different mini-bosses in 8-bit form from Symphony of the Night and Super Castlevania 4. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're having an awesome Saturday, just chilling out. I had a super busy work day today. I usually work Saturday and Sundays solo, so it's pretty busy. No, we're in one-hit KO mode basically. We can't take any hits. Fuck off. Multi-knife. What? Multi-knife. Yes. Look. Look what happens. Doesn't even matter that we get health. Just gonna skip it. Because as soon as we get health, I end up losing it and getting back to Moon Doom mode. One-hit KO mode anyway. It's silly. It's just my comfort zone is to be on edge and can't take a hit. Can't take a hit. Not a good comfort zone. I guess it's great for playing randomizers in hardcore modes of games. And challenging yourself. Oh, thank you. More wall meat, please. We also tried out the Castlevania 3 randomizer. I think that'd be a fun one to jump back into in the future. It randomizes the music, the color palettes, the enemies, the bosses, the boss health, and the items. Also the order in which you run into like the partner characters. Like the order in which you run into Goombario and Cooper. No, I'm kidding. Paper Castlevania. I'd play the shit out of that game. Boss fight? Yes. The boss fights have been pretty interesting so far. They've also felt very unique. Oh shit. There we go. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, the bosses are definitely unique. They're not, they don't feel like rip-offs of the previous ones. Oh no. Yeah, apparently I like to be at just 1 health. Not a great amount of health to go into this with. Yes. Okay, we'll just wait. There we go. Get me out of here. Oh. Holy crap. What? What? Is this supposed to be our final boss? Whoa. Yeah, this is definitely based on Dracula. For sure. This is neat. It's like a king zombie. This is cool. Oh shit. We're out of hearts. Oh my god. Please. Please be a sweet spot. Oh, holy shit. Oh no, no, no. There's no way. There's no way. We could have beat it. We could have beat it. We could have beat it. It takes us back a ways. So close. Well, maybe we'll call it there. We played a bunch of games. We played Forgotten Worlds on Sega Master System. We dabbled in Final Fantasy Legend 3, which is part of the Saga series in the Square Enix sort of Final Fantasy spin-offs. That was really fun. This game was very fun. Highly recommend checking out Castlevania Chorus of Mysteries. We also played Klax as part of a 2-in-1 Game Boy Advance cart, and Klax was very fun. It was a really neat puzzle game. I'd say Castlevania Chorus of Mysteries and Klax are the two like gems that we found and discovered tonight, I would say. Let's take a look and see who's online. Let's go raid. We haven't raided him in a long time since we got back to streaming on the regular. We're going to raid the good Jared. Thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. I really appreciate you showing, me the time of day. So thank you. Thank you to those who bring your community over here as well. I really appreciate the raids from Parahax today and the raids from Lord Loki Asgard and Ablaze Emblemir yesterday. Really appreciate it. If you're not a member of the Discord, join my Discord. I hang out there and stream cartoons during the day. I'm not going to be streaming... we also do game streams on Discord as well. We'll be doing that in the future. But I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, so I will see you on Monday at around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. And I'll also see you in the Good Jared's chat. If you're watching on YouTube, this is part 4 of our Dreams and the Mind and Perception-based Retro Roulette stream. I'll see you in part 5. Take care, everyone. Have an awesome Saturday night.